Good afternoon and welcome in, everyone, to Day 3 of the inaugural American Collegiate Player Wildcard Playoff. Alex Gruskin here after a rainy Day 2. We are ready to resume play. We kick things off with the continuation of our Day 2 doubles action. Remember, all of these players at this inaugural event competing for an opportunity to compete in the main draw in New York. That's right, a U.S. Open main draw wild card going to be offered to whomever emerges from our doubles competition. Of course, later today, we'll figure out who's headed to the qualifying wild card and who will earn themselves a main draw shot at the singles draw of the 2025 U.S. Open, our singles finals, not before 5 p.m. Of course, on the women's side, it'll be Mary Stoyana, the 2024 ITA Player of the Year, the recent Texas A&M graduate, taking on the next generation of stars. It's Stanford rising sophomore Valerie Glosman. Glosman finishing her season as the highest-ranked freshman in the country. Of course, on the other side of the coin, it'll be another matchup between two of our top players unequivocally of the 2025 season. You've got the 2024 NCAA singles champion Michael Zhang taking on your 2025 NCAA tournament MVP Stefan Dostanic. Later, after that one, we'll come back, finish up that deciding set. Zhang, doubles partner Nicholas Kotzen, they're still alive. They're up 2-1 in a third set, taking on the Stanford pairing of Nico Gonsick, Hudson Rivera. All of that is to say, it's a busy schedule here on Day 3, and of course that is why we are so grateful for all of you who have decided to join us here today. Court number 2, a continuation of yesterday's play. It was very early in the action. They were on serve, as you see, 2-3. A couple of issues in the service games for Cooper Williams, Lewis Cloud, respectively. And just to reintroduce who's competing to that right side of your screen, the recent graduate, Theo Wingar, graduate out of us. Originally out of Osprey, Florida. He's partnered with the now rising junior Cooper Williams. Cooper, of course, out of New York, taking on the recent graduate Lewis Cloud out of San Antonio, Texas. Rising junior Trevor Svida out of San Diego, California. How's that winner line to get things started? Of course, there you see the heavily wrapped knee of Reese Brantmeyer. We will all be watching with the now rising senior for UNC. How healthy is she? Hurt that knee once again, so unfortunately in the NCAA semifinal. Excuse me, the NCAA quarterfinal against LSU, what was ultimately a Tar Heel victory. Tar Heels, though, knocked out in the semis by the eventual national champs, Georgia. Rising sophomore Alanis Hamilton to her right, taking on the NCAA doubles finalist, the now rising sophomores Olivia Center, Kate Fakih. Let's roll the balls out. Let's play some tennis. Alanis Hamilton, the now rising sophomore out of Dallas, Texas, excuse me. Reese Brantmeyer, now the rising senior out of Whitewater, Wisconsin. Brantmeyer, of course, NCAA doubles finalist her freshman year alongside Elizabeth Scotty. Who knows how this duo would have fared in the fall had Brantmeyer been healthy enough to play. This duo finished as the #2 doubles team in the country, 23-3 overall in the year. The UNC pairing, they're taking on the all now freshman at the time pairing, Center Fakih, 31-9 in their opening year campaign. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Let's go, man.
There it is. Williams Wingar hold 4-3 all.
Here we go, man. Let's go.
Point chances early. The serve of the lefty Olivia Center.
Yeah, man. Come on, come on, come on, bro. Here we go. Let's go, dude.
Looks like a beautiful day for tennis in Lake Nona, does it not? This USTA National Campus absolutely shines. Keep in mind, though, 93 degrees out there. Only imagine how hot it feels.
Yeah, come on, let's stay in the team.
Well, it's the right sort of point. It's the right court positioning. That's where the Tar Heels want to be. Still, it's an opening hold for center. Faki, as we're often rolling.
Come on, Drew. Great job, man. Let's go. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Come on, man. Let's go. Come on. Here we go. Let's go, Drew. Let's go. Ready, yeah? Let's go. Come on.
Loves that bump block play to Theo Wingard. Such soft hands. Sets up a break point chance. And remember, 2 out of 3 sets in all of these matches, a full third set. Should you get to a third set tiebreak, that would be a 10-point tiebreak. Of course, the big difference here, advantage scoring. That means we are playing with deuce add format. Deuce point, not a deciding point. Another bump lob. Another break point. As it's a 15-30 look for center and Faki in the Brantmeyer service game. It's a ridiculous get from Cooper Williams, but a better lob. All right. We're playing a level on court 2.
Let's go. Keep giving ourselves chances. Let's go, man. I got you here, man. Come on. Here we go.
Brandmeier's forehand sprays long again, so it is an opening break for the UCLA pairing. You have to wonder how much tennis has Reese Brandmeier even been able to play? What, that NCAA injury about a month ago? How much time has she been able to spend on court? Slow start for the heels. Bruins will take it. Little loose with the execution early. So SMU holds. Meanwhile, it is all Bruins on court number one. How smooth for center, Faki. 3-love lead. That rare simultaneous change of ends. Again, Alex Gruskin here. We got a fantastic day three ahead. Of course, those of you who have followed the rivalry closely know plenty of history between Stefan Dostanic, Michael Zhang. Two played at the start of the month in Tyler, Texas at that Challenger event. Dostanic, a 7-6, 6-4 win on that day. Zhang, a win over Dostanic in 3 sets at a 25K at the start of the year in Ithaca. Of course, they played during the college tennis season as well on that occasion. I believe it was 2 occasions, actually. Michael Zhang winning the first of the two. 3-6, 7-6, 7-5 win for the NCAA singles champ back in February. Of course, the duo also faced off at the NCAA tournament. A 2-6, 6-3, 6-4 win for Dostanic. So 2 victories apiece. We get the rubber here today. A U.S. Open main draw wild card on the line. That match at not before 5 p.m. Eastern time start. In the meantime, we lock in on the doubles. Alanis Hamilton, the now rising sophomore, serving to get the Tar Heels going. Love 3. That'll help. Meanwhile, these line returns for the Mustangs. They are catching Duke with the hand in the cookie jar. another one. It's a great way to negate the movement. Beat him to the spot.
Come on, let's go.
A perfect game from the Mustangs. They will now serve for the opening set, just connecting on the return of serve and making it look easy as well. Big returns to big targets. It's the same play. Oh, he sends that one flying. Quick hands from Alanis Hamilton. It's a little look back. Thing I've noticed so far, a lot of backhand slices off the racket of Reese Brandmeier. Not that she doesn't have that play in her bag. She certainly does. Not sure I've seen her turn into a backhand yet. It's a great play. Forcing Brandmeier to get back for that overhead is just not a movement she would have practiced much over the last month. Meanwhile, break point chances right back for Duke. They've been knocking on the door of it. And it's loose execution from SMU, so they trade breaks. First set extended. Oh, come on. Again turns to the slice, but again the range on this lunge. That's off the right knee as well. Looked good there. more than anything, just given the ACL tear she sustained back in 2024. Just so nice to see Reese Brantmeyer able to recover, able to be healthy, play these matches. Such a quick turnaround, obviously, from that quarterfinal injury. It's the right move. Maybe like Hamilton, I don't know, a step closer to the net there. Didn't fully commit to the close. Half volleys, though, always solid, as will take us back to the split screen. Cooper Williams will serve to extend the set. Takes a cut, it sails, so back to deuce we go on court one. Meanwhile, you heard the challenge there. Players calling their own lines. Electronic line calling, though, existing as a backup. 3 challenges per set, so there goes one for SMU. And they do grab the break right back, so back on serve we go. Tar Heels finally wake up. Not too shabby again. It was only a 3-love single break lead, but now they're starting to move. Just good wheels from Cooper Williams, and got to have an accepting as the partner of Theo Wingard. He's going to be moving up there. He's going to close as tight as possible. He'll be the aggressor. It's your job to back him up. Cooper Williams does so well there. Game point chances for 5-all.
Come on! Come on! Great job, man. Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's go. First point here. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Good job. Let's go. Come on, man. Come on. I got you. Right here, man. Come on, man. Here we go, Theo. Let's go, man. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Come on. Let's go, man. Come on.
They say 3 high fives the lucky number. Take us back to the split screen as they're out of the chair, back on serve, and on serve on both of these courts.
Come on. Let's go, Coop. Come on. on, man. Come on, man. Let's go. Let's go, Theo. Let's go, good. Yes, come on. Okay. Good server. Legs come front. Yeah, good. Come on, two. Let's go.
That's a little better. Again, it's just much smoother execution now for the Tar Heels. First game point fought off as that Brantmeyer forehand sails, and certainly that's been the error. Most frequent error thus far. Just a couple of big cuts. Good look, a little wide there. Meanwhile, Brantmeyer, Hamilton, they grab 3 straight. They are back on serve, 3-all on court number 1. both go to a tie break. First to 7, win by 2. Holding firm at the net there.
Come on.
Big forehand cut into the net, so 30 all. Another look for Brantmeyer Hamilton, and Reese Brantmeyer starting to find that range on the forehand as well. Nice response from Duke. I mean, he's pinched so tightly to the net. I don't hate the bump lob play. That one just not enough chutzpah. Wildcard able to easily knock that one off. They stay on serve 2-1.
Come on! Come on. That's fine, huh?
Finds the back of the line. SMU strikes first. It's a mini break 4-2 as they change ends. Break point chance here. Point chance fought off. Obviously back to the split screen we go. 4-2 on the turn. SMU lead. That's a good response. Keeps it a single mini break deficit still. 4-3 SMU out in front.
Oh, you got me. Come on, bro. Come on. Give me this. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. I got you.
grab it right back for 4-all.
I got you. Let's go. Let's scrap. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Let's go.
How's that for a turn? It's Cooper Williams who makes a push. Now Duke, the mini break 5-4 lead. The racket's on their set. The set is on their racket. That's how you say that. As this pivotal 7th game continues to unfold.
Go! Come on, man! Come on!
Double fault for Deuce. We're going to quickly pop over. Set point chances coming up.
Let's go, Theo. Come on, Duke. Here we go, man. Let's go!
Book it. Down 5-3 in this opening set. It's Williams. Wingar. 7-6. They grab the opener. As we race back over to our women's semifinal, this everlasting 7th game, the service game of Kate Faki. Game point chance coming for the Bruins. Call was challenged here by UCLA. Call is overturned, so that ball did indeed hit the line. UCLA holds for 4-3, the successful challenge by the Faki center duo. Not sure what the conversation is here. Was a successful challenge, was it not? Yes, very much was. All right, just a little scoreboard confusion. But yeah, that was game. So UCLA holds 4-3. We stay on serve. It's a 3-love hot start for the Bruins. Of course, UNC now, though, starting to settle in. And more than anything, great to see Reese Brantmeyer back healthy out on court. 4-3 here. Set number 2, ready to rock and roll in our men's semifinal. Williams, Wingar from 5-3 down again. They grab that opening set, 7-6 down. 4-2 mini break in that tiebreak as well. Came to life. Maybe now those swings come a little bit more freely. Certainly they will continue to remain active at the net.
Come on. Come on. Come on, man. Come on. Go, go. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Come on, get up, come on. Come on, let's go, dude. Let's go. Gotcha. Wow. Come on, bro.
So we'll see if we have a repeat of what happened in our men's match, of course. From 5-3 down, we saw Williams-Wingard manage to flip the set. Can Brantmeier-Hamilton do the same? They've already broken back to extend things here. Reese Brantmeier broken in her opening service game. Surfing to extend things, love 15. Meanwhile, of course, Cloud Svida consolidating their early break lead here in set number 2. Had to have it, they grab it. Williams-Wingard hold, they're on the board 1-2 as we go full screen over to court number 1. 15 all now. Did well to just keep that return so low. Excellent response, full extension from Hamilton to snap the ball that much from that sort of position. Some sort of athlete, huh? we go. Opening set, UCLA. Center, Faki, 6'4", just a little crisper in their execution. The vacillations in level for North Carolina, big swings throughout the course of this set. So they grabbed the opening set halfway to a final. Must have been a successful challenge going the way of SMU for 30 love.
Let's go.
Oh, bad love. They stay out in front, 3-1. Set number 2 underway. It'll be Kate Faki serving first here on the near side. Too many returns in the net. Too many free points being offered by this UNC team right now. UCLA happy to accept. SMU just keeps on swinging so freely on the return. Of course, our other men's double semifinals in a third set. Why not both? Hold for the opening set number 2. Continuing to push forward, though, are these Tar Heels. That's when they're at their best. Too many first volleys, you feel like sitting a little short for UCLA to capitalize on right now. To the split screen we go. Action back underway. It's too good.
Let's go, dude. Let's go.
Yeah, call was a little delayed, certainly, but I thought it was correct. Cooper Williams being overruled twice, a little gun shy.
Let's go. Come on.
I understand that inclination. Of course, could have always challenged.
Come on, man. Come on. Right now. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Right now. Come on. Come on, let's go. Right here, man. Right here. Come on, bro. Come on! Come on!
Now they're starting to play with some energy, trying to make this match about more than just the tennis. UNC holds for 1-all. It's a breakpoint chance coming up for Duke to get back on serve.
Come on, come on.
Ace T to fight off break point. You love to see it.
Let's go, Pete. Let's go. Let's go, Pete. Come on, man. Come on. Let's go, right here. Here we go. Come on, man.
Finds a line of his own, another break point chance.
Come on, man. Come on. Right now.
Let's go full screen for it. Jammed him. Right down the center. Middle solves the riddle. It's good tennis. Fast hands from Kate Faki to extend that match. Brantmeyer, though, the flick of the wrist jams Olivia center. 40-15 becomes 40-30. Still game point chances on each of our courts.
Let's go. Yes! Yes! Come on, man. Great ball. Let's go. Right on, man. Come on, man. Come on. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Come on. Let's go, dude. I got you. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's go, dude.
Another return just sailing on North Carolina. So center Faki hold for 2-1. On serve set number 2. We'll go full screen over to our men's match. 3-all deuce and another break point chance coming up here.
Come on, dude. Come on. Let's go, man. Keep firing me up, bro. Let's go, dude. Great job. Let's go, shoot. Fucking knees gonna fire up. Come on, man. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Come on.
Fire me up, bro, Theo asks. I don't think he needs any extra fire. Looking for a play, looking for a conversion here on the break point. Back to deuce we go. Back to a split screen we go as well. Nope, not quite yet. We can sneak in one more.
Sorry. Let's go. Come on.
Trying to keep it a single break deficit, trying to stay fired up. They're doing a good job, but Center and Fakir now a little bit of a look here. 15:30 in the Hamilton service game.
Show me? Yes? Yes. Oh! Hey,
Much better. Well finished by Reese Brantmeyer. That high backhand volley, in my opinion, the hardest shot in the sport. Executed crisply, back to 30-all. Winner, of course, of the women's doubles semifinal to face the Auburn pairing of DJ Bennett and Ava Harasta in tomorrow's doubles final. Both doubles final will be played tomorrow. We'll have coverage for it here on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. Yeah, leaked a little wide. Good lead from Brantmeyer. Game point chance for the Heels. Love becomes 40-30.
Oh! Yes. Yes. Oh!
How's that for a point on court number one? Show you that replay one more time. Fast hands across the board.
Oh! Hey! 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 Let's go. Come on! Come on! Let's go, man. Come on. Yeah. Yeah.
It's just constant pressure applied. I don't know if they've missed more than, they certainly feels like they haven't provided an unforced error more than a point consecutively, this SMU team. Just so sound today. Keep it a single break deficit. Williams-Wingard holds for 4-3, so we go full screen. Where now all of a sudden, look at this, break point chances coming up for the Heels. Oh, what a stick save. No doubt Hamilton thought this point would be over, but just not quite enough. Another break point chance as we go back to the split screen. It's just too much space. Hamilton was pinching center, was closing tight. It's a credit again to Faki that she found that inside-out space. Not an easy angle to find. A little bend left from her partner center as well. It's a darn good ball as you see the ace wide from SMU as well. High level, picking up here. 90 minutes into our action here today. Steady, steady, steady. Good overhead from Williams. Wingard just sailing the backhand volley. Game point chance coming up. And look at that. UNC breaking 3-2 lead out on court number 1. We'll go full screen over to 2. Someone's challenging. Call confirmed, so second serve coming up. Break point chance coming up here. Let's go back to the split screen. They break back. Williams, Wingar. No, it's not a break of serve until you consolidate with the hold. Reese Brantmeyer serving here on the near side. Broken twice already in this match. Can she find some rhythm here? Big swing, big stab, but all of a sudden, Duke, a game away from our doubles final. 5-4 they lead as Carolina consolidates. We'll go back full screen over to court number 1. Are we going the distance? Can these freshmen work their way back into the second set? Alex Gruskin here again. Appreciate all of you taking the time to join us this inaugural American Collegiate Player Wildcard Playoff. For the first time, we're going to have 6 guaranteed entries. Players from the 2025 College Spring at this year's U.S. Open. They got to compete for it here this week. Wouldn't have it any other way if you're a tennis fan. Of course, the big story in this one, with every passing game, every passing point, it does feel like Reese Brantmeyer's finding that spring in her step once again. Suffered an injury in the quarterfinals of the NCAA tournament in Waco about a month ago. See her moving a little more freely now. Forehand finding the range. Obviously going to rush back to a split screen. Don't want to miss a second here, as Cloud and Svida will serve to stay alive. Knocking on the door of a double break now. Love 30 for the heels. Nice hold, 4-5 all. Excellent response from SMU. Let's go full screen over to court number 1. Love that play. Absolutely love the choice there from Olivia Center to take that as a swinging volley. Don't give Hamilton the time she's looking for to sneak forward. Ah, better lucky than good. All frame team nominee Kate Fakih there. perfect hold for UCLA. They keep pace, just a single break for now. Still 4-3 UNC leads. And again, remember, 6 total wild cards into the US Open. Only the doubles champions getting in, just to clarify. Main draw wild card for whomever emerges as our doubles champions on the women's side. The winner of that UNC-UCLA brawl going to take on Auburn's DJ Bennett. Ava Haraster for the wild card. Winner of this match to face the winner of Columbia's Michael Zhang, Nicholas Kotzen, and of course Stanford's Nico Godzik, Hudson Rivera. That match in a third set will be continued later tonight. Meanwhile, there's the comfortable hold for Theo Wingar, so out in front they remain. We going to get another tie break? We'll find out, as I believe both of these matches currently, yes, changing ends. Alex Gruskin here, and remember, coming up in about 80 minutes, not before 5 p.m. Eastern time start, we will be handing out wild cards. Singles final, of course, on the women's side, the battle of the generations, a potential changing of the guards moment. Your 2024 ITA Player of the Year. Part of a 2024 NCAA championship winning team, of course. I'm alluding to Mary Stoyanov. Straight set win yesterday over DJ Bennett. Her next opponent, the highest ranked freshman to end the 2025 spring. Valerie Glosman of Stanford, a straight set winner yesterday over Amelia Honor. Winner going to the main draw. Losers headed to the qualifying wild card spot. Victory no matter what. You're headed to New York for the US Open, but certainly, again, significant stakes here this afternoon. Excited for that match. Dostanic versus Zhang, our singles final I discussed earlier as well. We got fantastic tennis ahead. Thank you to all of you joining us. Alex Gruskin here again. Alanis Hamilton serving 4-3, second set for the Tar Heels. Here for us, we believe this is Trevor Svida serving to stay alive. Come on. Excellent hands to extend the rally, but Cooper Williams says, I got this center forehand. I got this one as well. You pinch forward, he does. Then one more forehand for the kill. From Theo. Love 30 now. They haven't always been the better executing team. They have always been the more aggressive team here today. And this Duke duo, Williams, Wingar, closing in. Again, a Theo Wingar, Cooper Williams run. It extends Theo Wingar's career. Now he would love to play doubles professionally. Got a US Open wildcard looming. That is an excuse to keep playing. And just like that, it's match point. So all due respect to our court one battle, we might be sitting with it alone here for a while, as there are 3 match points coming up for Williams and Wingar. It's 2 fought off. How about number 3 here? That's again just to show you. Alanis, Hamilton, Reese, Brantmeyer holding 4-5-3, so at a minimum they will have a chance to serve to force a third, but we stay full screen. Match point number 3. Oh, and it's a let cord winner to finish. Hate to see a match end in that sort of fashion, but boy, was that return struck well. And just like that, they will play tomorrow. Theo Wingar, Cooper Williams, through to the doubles final. 7-6, 7-5. They come back from break deficits in each set to get the job done. Impressive, impressive, impressive. By the way, potential for a date between Theo Wingar and his former Columbia teammates Michael Zhang, Nicholas Kotzen in tomorrow's final. Wouldn't that be a funny twist of fate offered up by the tennis gods? So that means we get to hang out here for another hour or so unimpeded. Middle solves the riddle. Game point chances coming up for the now rising sophomores, but of course freshman sensation last season, NCAA doubles finalists. Brantmeyer will have the opportunity to serve for this second set. Again, winner of this to face DJ Bennett, Ava Harasta. Our straight set winners yesterday was the Auburn duo to advance to tomorrow's championship match. Again, Alex Gruskin here. Thank you to all of you joining us. Started at 93 degrees. What are we at right now? Looking at the weather in Lake Nona. Oh, just a crisp 94. Hot. Sweaty day 4 action. Thankfully, the rain has stayed away. Hopefully, it will stay this way. As, of course, again, singles finals, 5 p.m. Eastern time start. We'll get one of them to start on time. Over on court number 2, 5 p.m. It'll be Stoyana versus Glosman, our women's singles finals. So that'll certainly start at 5. Love opening set, lead for center and Faki before Brantmeyer. Hamilton actually had breakpoint chances for 4-3 lead in that opening set. They're just a little too streaky to kick things off. I found a much better rhythm here. Both so smooth, holding strong at the net. Set point chances coming up to force a third. Fought off, still another to come. Remember, advantage scoring, so last set point opportunity coming up here. Body serving a poach, is that the play they're looking for? There it is, 6-4 set belongs to the Tar Heels, so let's go the distance. It will be a full third set to decide our final competitor in tomorrow's women's doubles final. 6-4 Brantmeier, Hamilton, grab it. All right. We get ourselves a set for the next hour. Again, Alex Gruskin here. Appreciate all of you joining us. Coming up at 5 o'clock, and both matches should start on time. They'll be able to warm up elsewhere. Dostanic, of course. Wake Forest taking on Columbia's Michael Zhang. After the, alongside of that, of course, Mary Stoyana. Gonna take on Valerie Glasman. You see both teams leaving the court, so we will step away just for a brief moment. Don't you worry, folks. We will be back with the start of the third set, and we will have coverage of it first ball to last. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the inaugural American Collegiate Player Wildcard Playoffs exclusively here on the Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. Welcome back in, everyone. Alex Gruskin here. One set for a spot in the final and a chance to continue to compete for a U.S. Open main draw wild card. Set number one belonging to Kate Faki, Olivia Center of UCLA, but it was the Tar Heel duo of Reese Brantmeier, Lannis Hamilton fighting right back with a 6-4 set of their own. Kate Faki to serve first. Deciding set, ready to roll. Yeah, probably one you just leave for Brantmeier. Give the player the overhead swing always, but you love that inclination. Both cover the center. Leave nothing to doubt. Big serve into that backhand corner. That's, of course, where they're going to target. Cannot leave something in the Brantmeier strike zone. Again, right now playing primarily backhand slice off that wing. Game point chances here to set a tone to start. And it's an opening hold for the UCLA pairing. They'll take it back on script. And again, they have been the steadier of the two teams. It's been the ups and downs in the best ways for Brantmeier and Hamilton. When they're on top of the net, when they're firing freely, they're the ones playing offense. The problem is the errors have racked up in spurts for this duo. Opening hold for the Bruins, but this is a fun deciding set. Again, the NCAA doubles finalist Center Faki versus a team that finished number 2 in the country in Brantmeier Hamilton. 23-3 overall was the duo. Of course, again, Reese Brantmeier tearing her ACL February 2024 for her to come back, put together top 5 seasons in both singles and doubles. That's just who she is. Lannis Hamilton, another one of those uber promising freshmen. And it is worth noting today, we're going to have 4 freshmen on the women's side. Hamilton, Center, Faki, Glosman. Yeah, we're losing some gems, certainly. When you lose players like Vidmanova, Stoyana. In the case of these two teams, Wagel, Hantz, Tangillig. A lot of institutional knowledge, but the future is bright. Reese Brantmeier will serve first here to kick off the deciding set for the Heels. Excellent response. It's a Carolina hold for 1-all. No way. Now she's feeling it. I mean, come on. Fast hands there. The extension lands good, and then the full snap of the overhead. Played it close, certainly, but yep, they're on top of it. They're attacking. Now they've got breakpoint chances early in the deciding set. It's an early 2-1 break. Brantmeyer, Hamilton on top of it, starting to play that trademarked aggression. Able to implement their will, able to play on their terms. They hold, they break for the 2-1 early lead. And again, coming up top of the hour, singles finals ahead. Stoyana finished her season as number 2 in the country, 28-6 in her final year on the job. The recent A&M graduate, the current world number 262. Fresh off a 75K semifinal, she's got an opportunity to secure herself a spot in the U.S. Open main draw. Her foe, the 18-year-old Valerie Glasman, again, highest-ranked freshman to end her opening season at Stanford. Did that on the back of a remarkable 32-5 campaign. Glasman won her last 8 decisions of the season as well. Some particularly impressive wins. Liv Hovde, Anastasia Komar, Maddie Zampardo. Beating Stoyana would probably be her best to date. We'll worry about that one a little bit later. For now, here's Alanis Hamilton, freshman herself. She'll serve. 2-1 here, deciding set. First lead they've had all day. chance for obvious separation speaks for itself. They've just started to execute like they can at their best. Can't let these two Tar Heels be front runner, because then they get more aggressive. Then they start to cross. Then it all starts to click. Look how tight Brantmeyer gets to the net on this second serve. All right, a little retreat there. What a serve. That sort of spot on a second, that's playing to win. That slice has just been effective, a weapon today. Cutting it so well to do that with that sort of drive off the return. Didn't have a ton of space to work with either. Fast hands from Hamilton. Break point chances for double break 4-1 in the deciding set. Oh no. That's not rain, is it? Don't do this to us. Pivotal break points fought off. Keep them alive in the service game. Dare I say, maybe keeps them alive in the match. As there you see on the sideline, one of the most accomplished coaches in women's college tennis history, Stella Sampras Webster. Heck of a player herself back in the day. Few words of wisdom for her young stars. Yeah, that's just exceptional. I mean, again, what she's doing with this slice return today. I don't know why they keep conceding that line. That's where she's going. Eye wide go is clearly the call, but center got to commit. She'll do that to you as well. Conceding all that ground on the tee. You figure might as well try to sneak one up there, but a little too much kick on that serve from Faki. Still, the right spot, just good loses to great. Back to deuce we go. Yeah, you hear that wind starting to really pick up. Sneak out of the game with a hold. Center Faki fight off breakpoint chances. They keep it a single break deficit still. 3-2 deciding set as I'm going to show you a split screen. Going to get a lot of this man over the course of the rest of this evening. Michael Zhang getting loose. He'll compete in both the singles final. The doubles semifinal will continue later tonight as well. Zhang, the NCAA singles champion, of course. First player in program history to reach an NCAA singles final as a sophomore. Takes things a step further, winning it as a junior. All-American, All-Ivy League selection. Of course, was a 2022 Wimbledon boys singles finalist as well. Zhang, of course, reaching his second career challenger final on the pro circuit. End of May as well in Little Rock. It's all working for the 21-year-old. Looking forward to another battle between he and Stefan Dostanic coming up again. Top of the hour, assuming this battle on court 1 finishes. Back over to our final we go. A break, Reese Brantmeyer will serve here on the far side. Alex Gruskin here. Thank you to all of you joining us again. Inaugural American Collegiate Player Wildcard Playoffs. Winner of our doubles competitions, you'll be in the main draw at this year's U.S. Open. Smooth, real smooth. Simple serve +1 tennis. Of course, winner of this women's doubles semifinal to face Auburn's DJ Bennett. Ava Harassed are in the final tomorrow. Leaks a little long. Just such a potent play, though, that tee serve. Get the wingspan of Hamilton at the net. She gets, again, her full read. As you jam the center, take away the easy angles. Yeah, that's remarkable. Little flick of the wrist from center. Not a full swing, just a little split step. Really well executed. exactly what the doctor ordered. A routine hold for Reese Brandmeier. Carolina closing in on a spot in the final. And again, all the double success for the Tar Heels this decade alone. 2021 NCAA doubles champs McKenna Jones, Elizabeth Scotty. 2023, of course, that all Carolina final. Crawley, Tangillig knocking out Brandmeier and Scotty. Now here, two more players competing in this year's wild card playoff. Olivia Center serving here on the near side. Can the Bruins try to keep some scoreboard pressure on the heels? Excellent response. They stay focused. They execute. It's an easy service hold for UCLA. Keeps it a single break deficit. Tar Heels still out in front 4-3 as you see. Final preparations again still underway on court number 2. Also just gave us a look at the skyline, so don't have to worry about rain for the moment. You see that sun breaking back through. I can only imagine, though, humid, muggy, just difficult conditions these athletes are working through. Still 94 degrees out there. Humidity makes them feel hotter than that. Full screen we go. Alanis Hamilton, now rising sophomore, serving 4-3 deciding set. Missed it a little wide, no challenge from Faki, must have seen it clearly. Hamilton loves those half volley scoops, doesn't she? What's going to happen 3 years from now when she's taking all those out of the air, getting to the net that much quicker with the first step? It's going to be scary. extra action on that second serve. Jamming the body of Olivia Center, who's trying to protect that backhand side, find a forehand. Is to try and combat the wind. I apologize to hear it coming through strong through our camera now. Yeah, hesitancy started with the toss there. That's why you build 40-15, right? Book it. 5-3 heels at a minimum. They will have a chance to serve for the final. Big first serve there found from Hamilton. Perfect recipe after the double fault. So, all right, pressure now on the shoulders of Kate Fakih. The rising sophomore will serve. Slice serve of hers. It'll work. Seen her turn to that spot a couple of times now. And certainly we know what they're going to target. They're going to look for that Brantmeyer backhand. They stick with the I formation. I don't understand this. I would make Brantmeyer beat me cross court. Well, Carolina won the point, but the construction was better for UCLA. They had a volley on top of the net, just fast hands again from Hamilton. But Brantmeyer again, just, boy, that inside-in forehand right now, it is a rocket ship. Tar Heels are 3 points away. Love that little move there as well. Shifting up the rhythm. A great poach from Hamilton. Brandmeier firing on the return. 30-all spot. Look for the wide serve. Oh, come on. Here, there, everywhere, the level is high. That slice stayed so low the full stretch. Oh, easiest ball of the rally. Match point, Tar Heels. There it is, crisp. Wasn't gonna miss that one twice. Find the backhand, that slice will float. That's why I like her staying on that ad side. Like her, deuce side staying home. Sound hands on the first volley, make her beat you. That poach is gonna be there. Oh, yeah, missed it. Caught her. Certainly caught her leaking over, but really well done there. Yeah, come on. Great pinch, soft touch, just a little miscommunication there. They ask the question, so again, Tar Heels will serve for it. It'll be on the racket of Reese Brandmeier. 5-4, she serves. As again earlier today, Theo Winigar, Cooper Williams advancing to the final. They await the winner of Columbia's Michael Zhang, Nicholas Kotzen, and Stanford's Nico Godsick, Hudson Rivera. That matchup 2-1 deciding set. That'll be our last match of the evening. Of course, before we get there, top of the hour, 18 minutes away. Stefan Dostanic of Wake Forest will take on the aforementioned Michael Zhang of Columbia. Also got Texas A&M's Mary Stoyana taking on Stanford's Valerie Glasman. Main draw wild card. Singles main draw wild card at the U.S. Open, up for grabs for whomever can emerge as our singles champions. We'll have first ball, the last coverage, of course, of both of those matchups. For now, of course, we focus on all things women's doubles semifinal. They finished the season number 2 in the country, 23-3 overall. She banged up her knee in the quarterfinal, but a month later, Reese Brantmeyer here will serve for a spot in the final. Match points coming up. It's been so smooth. Started out shaky, but every set the execution's gotten better. T-poach, right? That's been the winning play all day. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Smooth serving down the stretch. Reese Brantmeyer, Alanis Hamilton. Your wild card playoff women's doubles finalists. 4-6, 6-4, 6-4, they take it. A tip of the cap. What a tremendous season for Kate Fakee, Olivia Senner. You're going to see a lot of them over the next 3 years, college tennis fans. Already NCAA doubles finalists, already All-Americans, an opportunity to compete for a wild card here this week. Feels like the best is still yet to come, but for now, a story of redemption for Reese Brantmeyer. Again, her season ending abruptly with a knee injury in the NCAA quarterfinals. A month later, she will compete for a U.S. Open wild card. It will be Brantmeyer-Hamilton versus the Auburn pairing of DJ Bennett, Ava Harastar. Have that battle for you tomorrow as our women's and men's doubles finals take place. For now, we step away. Again, coming up in about 14 minutes, we'll have the start of our singles finals on court number 1. It will be Michael Zhang, Stefan Dostanic, the 5th and final rubber. 2-2 overall, the head-to-head between them over the course of the last 6 months. On the other side, the battle of the generations. Mary Stoyana, Valerie Glasman. First ball, the last coverage will pick up as soon as our matches get underway. Appreciate all of you joining us. It's going to be a fun finish to day number 3. Don't go anywhere, folks. You're watching the American Collegiate Player Wildcard Playoff exclusively here on the Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. Hope you didn't miss us. Welcome back in, everyone, to the start of our singles finals here on day 3 of the inaugural American Collegiate Player Wildcard Playoff. Alex Gruskin here. I cannot wait for these battles to begin. You can see our warm-up just about ready to get underway on court number 1. That battle, of course, between Wake Forest, Stefan Destanic, Columbia's Michael Zhang. We'll focus on that one in a moment. For now, final stages of the warm-up here on court number 2. Let's introduce our 2 competitors first. Again, on the near side of your screen, the recent graduate, 2024 ITA National Player of the Year, a multi-time SEC Player of the Year, Team National Champion, and of course NCAA Tournament MVP in 2024. It's Mary Stoyana. She finished her final season on the job, number 2 in the country, 28-6 overall. Of course, she's also up to a new career high, number 262 in the WTA singles rankings. That's on the back of a recent 75K semifinal appearance. Of course, her opponent today, one of the faces of the next generation of college tennis stars. It's Stanford rising sophomore Valerie Glasman. Of course, Glasman finished her 2025 freshman campaign as the highest ranked freshman in the country, number 10, on the back of a 32-6 overall season. Glasman, limited pro experience, 939 in the world as of today, but certainly a face to get acquainted with. Rising young American star, the 18-year-old. Meanwhile, again, left side of your screen, we'll rock through those introductions. Your 2024 NCAA singles champion, Michael Zhang. He finished his season 2 in the country, 37-5 overall. Current world number 498, reached his second career ATP Challenger final at the end of May in Little Rock. His opponent today, though, a guy who managed to beat him twice here this year, once in the collegiate realm, once on the pro circuit. Stefan Destanic, 23-year-old, current world number 404. Of course, the 2025 NCAA Tournament MVP, finished his season 7 in the country, 12-3 overall in his college matches, 1-1 in his encounters with Zhang in the college realm, 1-1 on the pro circuit. This one, of course, for a U.S. Open main draw wild card. Meanwhile, action ready to roll here on court number 2. Let's say those magical words, folks. Let's play some tennis. Of course, each of these players straight set wins yesterday for Stoyana, 6-3, 6-3. She knocked out Auburn's DJ Bennett. Glassman a 1-2 win over UCSB's Amelia Honor. Glassman will slice you, she'll dice you, she'll always make an extra ball. Don't sleep on that Mary Stoyana backhand slice though either. Loves to get forward, disrupt your rhythm. She moved particularly well yesterday. I said yesterday, should have said 2 days ago, as of course singles semifinals were on Monday. Electric line calling in effect. 3 challenges per player. Players will call their own lines, but of course have that option to challenge should they choose. Hear pickleball roaring in the background. Love it. Bustling. This USTA National Campus. Racket sports everywhere. Little championship action to enjoy here on a Wednesday evening as well. That leaks wide, 4:30 all. Again, your reminder, what are the stakes here today? Already each of these players have clinched a spot at the U.S. Open in New York. The winner is going into the singles main draw of the U.S. Open. Of course, finalists already guaranteed a qualifying wild card, but whether it's first round prize money, opportunity to compete against the best in the world, some serious stakes for these matches. Well knocked off by Mary Stoyana. Game point chance coming up. And this is Mary at her best, using that quick first step to get forward. So strong, so sound with that first volley. Come on now. All-American doubles player, of course, during her time as well. Such a well-rounded skill set. Warm-ups officially wrapped up, so to a split screen we go. Men's singles final to get underway. One more disclaimer again, right now, 16 Top 100 ATP singles players with college tennis ties, 9 on the women's side. It is a proven pathway for success to the pros. You saw today, Johannes Monday, Jack Pennington-Jones giving main draw wildcards into Wimbledon. Everyone believes in it. Excited all you fans tuning in, get a taste of it today. Breakpoint chance for Glasman. Dostanic to serve first in our men's singles final. You look in our men's singles semifinal, Zhang on Monday. 7-5, 6-2 win over Aiden Kim of Ohio State. Dostanic a 4-4 win over Michigan State's Ozan Barish. On the pass, yeah, when Dostanic is playing downhill like that, it sure looks like pro tennis to me. Yeah, it looks like pro tennis on both courts. Zhang misfires with the pass, but moving Dostanic corner to corner. Dostanic the high and heavy. Hit that ball. Come on now. 1-love Dostanic lead, opening game underway. Still on court number 2, back and forth they go. Take a full screen here for a deuce point, but of course advantage scoring, meaning 40-all is just deuce, not a deciding point. Glasman called the serve out, chair overruled, and now we are going to see our first challenge here of the singles final. Electronic line calling confirming, so it is an opening hold for Mary Stoyana. Works her way to a laborious 1-love lead. Meanwhile, you're starting to see the firepower on display here early from Dostanic. He's had that same ball since his freshman season, but becoming more dynamic, more efficient with it. Far better volleyer, in my opinion, as well. Sounds different as well, as you hear that wind ripping. It does sound like we might be flirting with some weather here shortly. Clouds look okay for now, but we've got a bit of a cell moving through Lake Nona. Perhaps we can avoid it. Two hands off both wings is old school, but it's the racket speed Valerie Glassman can generate on every ground stroke. Slice off both wings as well, so persistent with her footwork. Not a lot of holes to attack in her game either. Strength for strength here today. Good push forward from Stoyana. Meanwhile, break point chances coming up for Dostanic. Zhang. Nice serve from Zhang, jamming into the body. I think that's a good play on serve. Those big cuts from Dostanic when they're in the hip pocket, when they're in the strike zone. Obviously, you've seen that pace already. Can you jam his body? Can you disrupt his timing, his rhythm on those ground strokes? How does Zhang do that today? Of course, that always helps. A couple of break points fought off. To deuce we go. Zhang sprayed that a little long. Believe another break point chance here coming up for Dostanic. Indeed, that is the case. Well, that's Valerie Glassman in a nutshell. Cross court, inside out, first volley, doesn't matter. Show you that combination one more time. I mean, that ball right there. Yeah, it all worked. It's extraordinary tennis from the 18-year-old. Dostanic breaks for 2-love. Can't let him play with the lead. Can swing that much more freely. What can Michael Zhang do to disrupt the rhythm? Oh, speed as well. Ugh, what is, I mean, come on. That is a disgusting combination of forehands in the best way from the Stonic. Down the line like that is just, it's really good. Throws in that kick serve as well. I don't think Michael Zhang is playing poorly to start. I just don't think he's had any opportunities to assert himself, and that is because Stonic has come out firing. 3-love. The recent graduate leads over to court 2 we go. And that Stoyana's serve. Bailing her out early. Gotta find a way to free points against Glasman. I mean, the level across the board to start. These players should be competing in New York. She'll slice you, she'll dice you, she'll find that sort of inside-in angle. Break point chance for Glasman as we take you back to the split screen. Ugh. Come on. Just in time for another gem from the Stonic, the backhand pass. Exceptional defense from Glasman. Mary played a good volley. She played a good overhead. It wasn't good enough. Glasman breaks 2-1 to start. There's your reminder, unlike during the spring season, we do not play the lats. First serve coming again here for Zhang. That'll slow Stonic down. Serves almost have to be that precise right now. Zhang 30-15, gotta get on the board here. Hear that wind certainly picking up. Choppiest moment of the day weather-wise supposed to be this next hour. How do these players deal with the conditions? Back to the split screen we go as they're out of the chair. If you had to say who's asserting their terms thus far, on court one, certainly Dostanic, and yeah, court two, we're slicing and dicing on Glasman's terms as well. Zhang on the board. The big cuts keep coming, but a couple of misfires from Dostanic. Really like the play though there from Stoyana. That love for Glasman. Break lead consolidated. 3-1 opening set. Some misfires early off the racket of Mary Stoyana. Meanwhile, Stefan Dostanic keep on swinging again. Finally fully healthy, fully fit. Ooh. Playing a lot of slices early, Stoyana. Which again, not that she doesn't have those in her bag of tricks, but aren't you playing on Glasman's terms if you're slicing and dicing? I thought would be Stoyana would try to hit through those, try to get forward, be in the aggressive inside that baseline posture, court positioning wise. Oh, God. The racket speed, come on. This is what this pass is supposed to look like. Yeah, Dostanic holds 4-1. Looks like some rain starting to fall. That's not just, yeah, Stoyana gonna give it a little scrape as well as we go full screen here. Looks like they're gonna stop play. Chair comes down is never a good thing. Line's getting a little slick. A Looks like they're going to suspend play on both of our courts. So here's where things stand. Players are staying on court. That's a good thing. Obviously, we're plagued with rain delays yesterday. This is our first of the day. Doubles final now set on the women's side. It'll be Auburn's DJ Bennett, Ava Haraster taking on the UNC pairing of Reese Brantmeyer and Alanis Hamilton. On the men's side, half our final set. Theo Winigar, Cooper Williams of Duke down breaks in each set, able to come back on a straight set 6-5 win. They await the winner of Michael Zhang, partner Nicholas Kotzen. Columbia pairing up 2-1 in a deciding set. They're taking on Stanford's Nico Godzik, Hudson Rivera. That match will start, should these matches ever get to finish. Again, enough of a sprinkle that we've got to suspend play for now, but welcome to Orlando in June. It's going to rain for a little bit. It'll dry pretty quickly. It means these conditions, they're going to be fun to play in. Really high level to start. Players staying on court again. That's a good thing. Line's still a little slick, but again, hopefully this will pass quickly. In the meantime, we're going to step away for the moment. Don't go anywhere, folks. It's just starting to get fun. Championship singles matches here at the inaugural American Collegiate Player Wildcard Playoff. It is 4-1 Stefan Dostanic, 3-1 Valerie Glosman. Singles finals continue as soon as we're out of a weather delay. Don't go anywhere, folks. You're watching the American Collegiate Wildcard Playoff. Nope. Maybe we're not going to break. Not going to break. They're ready to resume play on court number 2. Though that certainly sounds like thunder to me. They're going to keep playing on court 2. All right, we'll hang out. They have not resumed play yet on court number 1. I'm keeping my eye on it. Game point chances here for Stoyana. There it is. First routine anything for Mary Stoyana. Easy hold on the board as they do indeed begin play once again on our court number 1. Michael Zhang serving 1-4, just a single break deficit. But certainly feels like we've played on Dostanic's terms so far. Pushes the forehand long, does Zhang. And the moment you give Dostanic an inch, he is there to pounce. Yeah, that's really good serving from Michael Zhang, showing off all the spots, game point chance. That's the play for Mary Stoyanov. Zhang holds, keeps the pressure on. All right, fun exchange. We're starting to see both players get closer to their best level as it's a push to deuce from Mary Stoyanov. Yeah, that's +1 tennis. Game point chances for Dostanic. Yep. Mary's starting to find easy first volleys now, just getting Glasman stretched over inch by inch. Break point chance coming. Dostanic out in front, full screen we go. Yeah. Nice response from Glosman. Back to deuce we go as again to Stanic. Still relatively untouched on serve. At a minimum, he'll have a chance to serve for this opening set. Zhang serving to stay alive. Play suspended, of course, for rain a little bit earlier. You see Glosman giving the lines a little feel. Absurd. Dips the passing shot so well, does Glosman. Game point chance. Thought maybe she might track that down. Little at-court luck for Michael Zhang. Finally sees a passing shot fall. Game point chances for 3-5. Glosman holds for 4-2. Meanwhile, first point to Stanic. When he's playing like this, again, you're even more paralyzed because he'll hit the kick serve wide. He'll also hit that slider away from Yati. Which one do you defend? Which one do you try to take away? Stanic 2 points away. Let's go full screen to it. Don't you worry. We'll get back to Glosman Stoyana. A clinical set on serve for Steph de Stanic. Thought Zhang came out of the gates returning well. All you can really ask for is depth right on that return of serve, and yet the first cuts have just been so clean. Had to be that good. Huh. By standards of the set, this qualifies as a certified look for Michael Zhang. Big 30-all point coming up. Let's go full screen for it. Just like that. Break point chance for Michael Zhang. The ever so slight loss of focus. First serve percentage certainly dipping on him this game. Can he find a big one here? Perfect. Just an easy play. So back to deuce we go, back to a split screen we go. Snap on that +1 forehand. Something else. Depth on the return of serve. Estoiano holds 4-3-4, full screen we go. Right back to the well. A little bit of a mishit. You see the apology there from Dostanic. Same play, same result. Ugh. It's a joke. Did about as much as you could with the return. Maybe wants that backhand back. Left that one a little bit centered. Just floated up that extra half second for Dostanic to pounce, and now he's got his first set point chance. Had two breakpoint looks. Had two forehand passes. First one, nothing he could do with. Second one's the one he'll be thinking about still. Steph Dostanic, clean sheet on serve in set number one. Grabs the opener 6-3. He is a set away from the main draw of the U.S. Open. Take us back over to court number two. Valerie Glasman, 4-3 break lead opening set for the now rising sophomore, the 18-year-old. Oh, even that lands good. Come on now. Fifth meeting, of course, between Dostanic, Zhang. Dostanic has won the first set in 4 of those 5 meetings now. Two overall. Again, as soon as they are back in play, we'll get you back to it. In the meantime, can Mary Stoyana find a little rhythm? Has to trust her plays. But the defense of Valerie Glasman just injects all sorts of doubt. That's exceptional, because the pass from Glasman was wicked. Look how low her pass stays. That's why I like this camera angle so much. What more could Mary have done with that first ball? Yeah, certainly that lob a little casual from Glasman, but it's good losing to great Stoyana. Break point chance to get back on serve. Yeah, missed it long. Back on serve we go. 4-all in the battle of generations. Again, the 22-year-old Mary Stoyana currently sitting at a career high 262 in the WTA singles rankings. Finished 2 in the country, 28-6 overall on the year. She's getting pushed by the next gen, Valerie Glasman. I thought they had resumed play. I apologize. It was just Dostanic returning to court. So back full screen we go. Zhang broken in his opening service game. Holds the rest of the way in set number 1, is yet to convert. Had his last look, of course. Couple of breakpoint chances in that 5-3 Dostanic service game. How can he start set number 2? First serve percentage has to be high. If not, you're just subject to that. Well, we know the quintessential question on court 2. It's how good will Mary Stoyana's approach shot be? How easy will that first volley be for her? Because Valerie Glasman's going to make it a nightmare when she leaves it short. I mean, that lob was perfection. But we know the calculus now, the rally calculus on each of these courts. No challenge from Glasman. Knows she missed it long. As Zhang holds 4-1 love, will go full screen. But to court number 2, Mary Stoyana looking to apply some scoreboard pressure. Can she find the hold here? 4-all, 30-all. This is what we signed up for. It was the first volley that did it for me. The depth on this one, that's how she wins this point. Good overhead as well. Glasman's still getting a racket on it. Yeah, come on. Wellesley to sleep with that slice again. How good is the approach shot from Stoyana on that attempt? Not good enough. Showing you the off-speed pitch there to Dostanic. Soft touch with the drop shot. Stoyana burning a challenge there. Another simple Dostanic hold, 1-all. Second set again. That's going to be the key. What can Michael Zhang do, if anything, to disrupt that Dostanic rhythm on serve? Stoyanov holds 4-5-4, first lead in quite some time. 2024 ITA Player of the Year, 5-4 opening set lead. No challenge from Zhang. Certainly looked close on our broadcast. Must have known he missed it. It was the first backhand out of the corner. The depth that even sounded different in your ears. And backhand's just not going anywhere. That's been the issue for Zhang today. Even if he gets the requisite depth, it's sitting up. And when the ball sits up, that's the Dostanic strike zone. Green light. Love 30 look as I got to go back to the split screen. As, of course, Mary Stoyana a game away now from the opening set. 18-year-old Valerie Glasman finds some answers here. Ah. From the shoestrings, Valerie Glasman. Look at this one. As well as Mary Stoyana can hit that backhand pass. Stoyana is working her way forward. She's picking her spots really simply. You know what her game plan is. You know the tactic. Glasman just finding enough passes as Zhang's forehand ripped wide. He's getting a little impatient. That's the pressure. The pressure applied by Steph Dostanic breaks for a set and break 6-3, 2-1 lead. So full screen we go here, trying to hold through the end of this Glasman service game. Can she extend the set? Yeah, a little long. Holds for 5-all. We go back to the split screen. Dostanic looking to consolidate. 2 break point chances for Zhang. Each erased by big serving off the racket of the Wake Forest graduate. Zhang starting to find a little range on that forehand pass. I don't know how Michael Zhang lost that point. The level was exceptional. The depth on every backhand, ropes a forehand inside in, has the offensive positioning, but from that forehand corner, that high and heavy from Dostanic, not sure if we're going to catch it on our replay. But worked him back into the rally, the backhand line, doing the heavy work. Better for Zhang, but not much more he could do there. I think he landed that one as well. Juan Martín del Dostanic. Was the approach shot good enough? Answer on that one, yes. Game point chance for 6-5 Stoyanov. depth on the first volley as well. Break lead consolidated, 3-1 to Stanic. So good moving to her left. Forehand she can find inside out, inside in, flat down the center, just paralyzes you. Game point chances for Zhang for the quick response. Yep. Zhang answers still. Damage done. Stanic holds, and with that hold consolidates a 6-3, 3-2 break lead. I thought the approach was good enough. The pass was just better. She's able to dip this ball so low. Losman breaks. She'll serve for the set. Back over we go to court number one. Stanic 6-3, 3-2 lead. Yeah, that'll work. Chances for Dostanic. Glasman now 3 points away. Stoyana hanging around in set number one. Meanwhile, Dostanic holds 4-4-2, so maintains that break lead. Again, winner of these singles finals. Main draw wild card into the U.S. Open. Of course, finalists ensuring themselves already by virtue of reaching today a qualifying wild card. This new event, you play your way in, you gotta earn it. Approach good enough from Stoyana, so she's got a break point chance to force a tie break. Dostanic a chance here for some serious separation. Guessed right. Strong hitting from Zhang from behind that baseline as Stoyana breaks back. The backhand line sending us to a tie break. So yeah, we had a short rain delay, but it'll be a 90-minute opening set for Stoyana and Glasman. 1-7, win by 2. Haven't seen him hit the backhand this well in a match start to finish. As good as he was in the NCAA tournament, honestly. Or maybe this has been the new Steph. Now that I start to think about it, just again, it's relentless from both corners. Their break points, they feel like match points with how well he served. What an angle for Stoyana to find a little inside-out flick. On the board she goes, grabs the mini break back, 1-2. Oh, come on. Anticipation, such a valuable skill. Again, a safe approach shot there. That first volley, probably good enough against anyone else, not Glasman. Guessed right, guessed correctly. Massive hold from Michael Zhang, keeps him alive in this one. Keeps it a single break deficit still. Dostanic is the guy to beat. 6-3, 4-3. He'll serve after the change of ends. As Glasman grabs a mini break right back. 3-2, she leads in our opening set tiebreak. Grabs it right back for 3-all. They change ends 3-all. Dostanic out of the chair to serve. Again, a set in 4-3. Stoyana, her first lead of the tiebreak, 4-3. Now mini break her way. Downhill forehand from Dostanic. Problem was he left it middle third. So yes, Zhang had a play. Still, you try dealing with that sort of pace. For Glasman. Again, we got to stay split screen because 30-all in a Dostanic service game qualifies as a look. Chance for Dostanic coming up. Kick serve first volley. Who says the serve and volley's dead? Dostanic holds 5-3. That kick's a joke. Look how far wide Zhang has to be. I mean, again, all he's got to do is make that volley. He does. As from 5-3 down, 3 straight points for Valerie Glasman. We finally, 90 minutes later, find ourselves at a set point. That approach finds the back of the line. It's been the question of the, of the match. It's really still just the opening set. How good can the Mary Stoyana approach be? It has to be nearly perfect to do any sort of damage against Valerie Glasman. Stonage sprays wide for 15-30 still. He's 2 points away. Again, main draw berth into the U.S. Open. Match point, Dostanic. No way. How, Valerie Glasman? Back of the line with the lob. 7-all in the tie break. Match point, of course, coming up here for Dostanic. Airmailed by Dostanic. Meanwhile, it's now Glasman out in front. She's got herself another set point. By Stoyana. Meanwhile, a game point chance for Michael Zhang. Double fault though there from Zhang. What a fascinating first 100 minutes. Getting really good. Appreciate all of you joining us again. 8-all, both players set points on in the first set on court number 2. Oh, another shoestring passing shot from Valerie Glasman. Can this be the one that gets her over the hump? Set point coming. The Stoyana backhand sails Valerie Glasman. 7-6 first set, 10-8. She grabs the tie break. Electric. Electric. Opening set as we get to go full screen for match point number 2. Background. Columbia fans always traveling well to support their guy, and they've had plenty to celebrate of late. Game point chances, Michael Zhang to at least ask the question. Zhang holds 4-5. Question asked by the Columbia now rising senior still. He's yet to be broken in this one. You deliver a clean sheet on serve, you deserve to win the match. And he wins this one, it's a spot in the main draw. At this year's U.S. Open, so certainly we will get you back and we will go full screen forward. In fact, given they are still waiting for the start of set number 2, we'll make sure we don't miss anything. Alex Gruskin here. It is the inaugural American Collegiate Player Wildcard Playoffs. By virtue of reaching the finals again, even if you lose today in this singles final, you will be in the U.S. Open qualifying draw. A win gets you into the main draw. 100-minute first set on court number 2. It goes the way of the 18-year-old, the Stanford now rising sophomore Valerie Glasman. Meanwhile, again, it has been all Dostanic. 2 break points for Michael Zhang at the end of set number 1. That's really his only look today. What can he do here to put any sort of pressure on the serve of Dostanic? What will we see percentage-wise from Dostanic? We got plenty of time with our women's singles final, so we're going full screen for this one. That's a winning start. +1 combo's been killer all day. All right. All right, a little misfire. Good depth on the return of serve. We've seen that from him for the majority of today's match. There were just times earlier where it didn't matter. 15:30 look now for the Columbia rising senior. It's a great get from Zhang. It's such an exceptional first volley from Dostanic. Bunted down on it. Made it look easy. That is just not an easy shot. But that one sprays wide, so Zhang will get a break point look. Down break point. Try this. Another successful push forward, and again, that is just something he didn't have early in his college career. That's the point of this pathway. It gives you time to not only develop strength, not only continue to develop mentally, but just work on your skill set. Bracket might have got caught in the wind. I don't know if it'll ever come down. Stefan Dostanic, your inaugural American Collegiate Player Wildcard Playoff champion. A clean sheet on serve. Little thank you from Dostanic to the crowd again. Just, it was this all day.
Fans, please stick around for the trophy ceremony, which will begin shortly.
Pushed Zhang all the way back, a little touch as well, and just, yeah, it was a flawless performance. Your NCAA tournament MVP wins the clinching match of the national indoors as well, and now we will see him in the main draw of the US Open. Stefan Dostanic, 6'3", 6'4". He is through to New York. A tip of the cap to Michael Zhang, your fall NCAA singles champion. Finals in each of the last 2 seasons, and we will see him in the qualifying draw. We will see him competing on the pro circuit all summer long. Another excellent season for Michael Zhang in the books, but yeah, just the storybook ending for a guy who dealt with so many injuries down the home stretch of his career. Steph Dostanic is healthy, and He is playing his best ball once again. Your American Collegiate Player Wildcard Playoff Men's Singles Champion. As set 2 gets underway now, again, was a 100-minute first set. Each player with at least one set point. Valerie Glasman ultimately 10-8 in that breaker. Can she sustain the defense we saw? It was breathtakingly good. The excellence out of the corners, despite sustained pressure from Stoyana.
Ladies and gentlemen, give a big round of applause to the finalists. On a great college tennis season and a great week of tennis here at the U.S. National Campus. So I'd like to bring up USTA's Alyssa Hill to give out trophy.
Hear that trophy presentation in the background.
First, let's give a round of applause to our singles finalist from Colombia, Michael. Michael will be playing in this year's U.S. Open qualifying tournament. And now for our champion from Wake Forest, Stefan Dostanic. With today's win, Stefan will be playing in the U.S. Open main draw this summer. Round of applause for please stick around for the final double semifinals on court 1 shortly.
Valerie Glasman holds for 1 love. Again, how much do either of these athletes have left in the tank? It have been humid conditions. We're down to 87. We were at a high of 93 when the action got rolling. Certainly after a 100-minute first set, the physicality, both these players knifing things into the outer thirds. Big moment here for Mary Stoyana. Has to find a way to settle in easy early. She grind her way to a hold. Mary Stoyana trying to join Steph Dostanich in the winner's circle. First and foremost, she's just trying to put a hold on the board, find a way to extend this match. So good moving to her left. Loves to flatten out that inside out. Oh, I mean, come on. You think you have her pinned in that backhand corner, that little angle, so impressive, but that slice. Response to the response to the response. It's good tennis. It's US Open worthy tennis, as it has been from the start. There it is, another free point with the serve. Holds 4-1 all, a well-earned hold. Everything's had to be well-earned. We're 2 hours, 10 minutes in, and it's 1-all in the second set. Men's doubles match again, an 8:15 start, so we still got more tennis for you. It's 2-1 in a deciding set. We'll get Michael Zhang back on court with partner Nick Constantine, taking on Nico Godzik, Hudson Rivera. Duo will face Duke's Theo Winigar, Cooper Williams in tomorrow's final. Show off. Cross court, line, lob, slice, all the passes on display. It's ridiculous. She's got answers for everything. It's the quintessential question to every rally. We know where things are going to end up. Stoyana will be at the net. Glasman will be on the run. How good will Mary Stoyana's pass and first volley combination be? It has to be perfect. One misfire, so it's another easy Glasman hold. 2-1 as the legs look good. She's holding firm. Trophy presentation, I believe, now wrapped up on court number 1. Yeah. Congratulations to Stefan Dostanic. You see the scoreboard, 6-3, 6-4. Your collegiate player playoff singles champion headed to the main draw at the U.S. Open. We'll see Zhang in the qualifying draw. We'll see Zhang again back out on court again. 8:15 start for the resumption of play in doubles. Both Stoyana and Glasman earning straight set victories yesterday. Of course, each of them looking to make pushes here over the summer. The opportunity to play some pro tennis. Mentioned this statistic earlier, obviously courtesy of our dear friend Chris Halliorse's website. College Tennis ranks 9 women in the WTA Top 100 singles rankings. You've got 14 in the doubles rankings as well. On the men's side, currently 16 top 100 singles players. That's as high as I can remember it. Recent additions, newest additions, Ethan Quinn in the mix. Obviously, we saw Nishesh Basvareddy in there earlier. Elliot Spizzirri. Tristan Boyer knocking on the door. Of course, on the doubles side, 39 top 100 doubles players. How about the year of Evan King? Best season of his career, up to 19 in the world in doubles. World number 1, Marcelo Arodelo on the men's side in doubles. World number 3, Aaron Rutliff on the women's side in doubles. Of course, both college tennis ties, so this pathway, it's real. That's why so many people, including the USTA, continue to believe in it. 2 of your best and brightest. Mary Stoyana, she'll serve on the far side, 6-7, 1-2. Defense into offense. Serve has been the bailout for Stoyana. It's why this match has stayed steady. Just an ability to win free points, change up her spots. Yeah, draws another error there. That kick high and heavy, gets it up on the shoulder. A little tougher for her to cut that one, keep it low. Tougher for her to drive through it and extend with the two hands off both wings as well. What about a kick here, T? Try to apply that same sort of pressure. Give yourself a +1 forehand with options. Yeah, missed it long. Break point chance here for Glosman. Just caught that return right in her strike zone. Pivotal to fight out of this. As that one floats a little long, to deuce we go. Yeah, she's just so good in those corners. Paralyzes you. You don't know what to do. She got beat with lob a little earlier, so you don't want to close too hard. You don't want to leave any of the angles open. To deuce we go. Rare misfire off of that forehand side. So game point chance here for Stoyanov to escape out of the service game. Nope. Pushes the backhand wide. Turning into a beautiful evening for tennis here at the USTA National Campus in Lake Nona. 1-2 deuce. What can Stoyana find here on serve? Was good enough. Always nice to touch a line. Overhead decisively put away. Game point chance coming up. Another return leaks a little long. Another break point fought off. This has just been a tug of war sort of affair. Back and forth we go. No one able to create separation. Miss, fires on the inside in. Patience. That's a different sort of tactic than we've seen. Stoyana looked to move forward, but her forehand sat short. And ultimately, Glosman failing to generate the requisite pace. Okay. Note made mentally. Glasman goes a little long, advantage. Stoyana again. I'd call it the marathon game of the match. We've had multiple games like this. Every time you think a player's got the advantage, the other comes up with something special. The pass leaks wide. Mary Stoyana holds. 2-all second set. Come on now. Often does this happen? You have an opportunity, you see it slip away, you lose concentration for even a moment. Now all of a sudden it's Valerie Glasman under pressure, love 30. Break point chances Stoyana. Well, you knew she wasn't going to go away. It's the twist we've been waiting for. Because of course she does. Fights off multiple break points. And now it's Mary Stoyana out in front. 3-2 second set. Another twist. Just what you'd expect, certainly, as again, Alex Gruskin here. We can show you what's going on court number 1. Michael Zhang still sitting out on court, obviously disappointed. Wasn't able to secure that main draw wild card, knocked off today. What a serving performance it was. Unbroken Stefan Dostanic in a 6-3, 6-4 victory over Zhang. Limited break point chances for Zhang throughout. I mean, just again, so sound from Steph. But of course, he'll get a shot at redemption. Gets to come back out on court today. Compete for a spot in the doubles final. That match again starting up 8:15 p.m. Eastern time. In the meantime, Mary Stoyana now out in front, 3-2. about setting things up with that first volley, that first approach shot. Sound with the overhead put away. Stoyana back to 15-all. Can she create some scoreboard separation? Challenge. Call confirmed for 30-all. It's weirder when a game doesn't than when it does get to deuce. Stoyana finds a big serve. She's got herself a game point chance. Break point chance right back for Valerie Glasman. It is not a break till you consolidate. Sails a little long on Stoyana. Breakpoint chance again. Deuce after deuce after deuce. Break points, game points. Getting it all in this one. Glasman, the aggressive attempt forward there. Nice change up from her. Into the net it goes. We trade breaks. 3-all. Second set. Well then. Sure. So now that Mary Stoyana had herself a look, can she keep herself motivated, keep herself engaged mentally? Can't give anything for free. And every so often, Glasman going to sneak up the pace, sneak it by you as well. Cut goes wide. Now it's Glasman who is pushing a little bit forward. She senses the moment. Loves that inside out ball. Smart follow forward, and then look at that half volley. All right. Valerie Glasman back out in front. 7-6, 4-3. The 18-year-old sneaks out ahead again. Starting in about 30 minutes, we'll have our men's doubles semifinal action. I see Michael's hanging out on court. Our camera's frozen. Now there it goes, moving once again. Zhang, of course, will be back out on center court, or court number 1, as he and Nick Kotzen take on Nico Godzik, Hudson Rivera. Women's doubles final set for tomorrow. It's going to be a really fun one. DJ Bennett, Ava Haraster taking on Reese Brantmeyer. Alanis Hamilton, Brantmeyer and Hamilton today come from behind. 4-6-6, 4-6-4 victory. Just the execution level steadily rising. Makes sense. First match back for Brantmeyer since hurting her knee in that NCAA quarterfinal in May. Tip the cap, of course, to Theo Winigar, Cooper Williams. break it in both sets. They earned a straight set victory earlier today as well. So still 2 results to finish. Valerie Glasman 2 games away, but that could be 30 minutes from now. The pace these two have played at, 2 hours, 45 minutes in. Stoyana serving 3-4 second set. Boy, would a routine hold here be nice. Just to calm the nerves of Mary Stoyana. Make it a little easier to push forward, get back to her playbook. And yet a +1 forehand into the net, not gonna help. Glasman just continuing to apply pressure. Just relentless consistency. Relentless. The serve a little wide as well, so once again 30 love to 30 all. There's 30 love. But Valerie Glasman, the successful pinch forward, and that has been her adjustment here in the back half of this second set. It's something she must have been saving in her back pocket. The quickness on display. Break point chance to serve for the wild card. The approach has to be that perfect. then Glasman can find an answer. Back to deuce we go. Not even a challenge from Stoyana. Again, question asked the defense. This time she pulls the lob lever. It's another break point chance. And this one she converts. 18-year-old Valerie Glasman. Serving for the wild card. A war of absolute attrition as we close in on the 3-hour mark. Does Mary Stoyana, National Player of the Year, National Champion, does she have one more push in her? Will the changing of the guard be complete? Call overturned. Wow. First point, Glasman. Unsuccessful challenge from Stoyana. The wrinkle. That's been the new tactic. It's been over this last 30 minutes. Springing forward now, Valerie Glasman. Didn't even need to hit a volley on that one. Took us 2 hours, 53 minutes to get here. Match point, Valerie Glasman. It's history. For the 18-year-old from Bellevue, Washington, Stanford's Valerie Glasman, your inaugural American Collegiate Player Wildcard Playoff Women's Singles Champion. The war of attrition, the way of the rising sophomore. 7-6-6-3, Valerie Glasman, your singles national champion. She will join Stefan Dostanic as the U.S. Open main draw wild card recipients emerging from our singles competitions. She beat 2 seniors to do it. Straight sets yesterday over Amelia Honor, straight sets today over Mary Stoyan, and of course a tip of a cap to Mary. She had that break lead here in set number 2. She was down a break in set number 1. Down multiple set points in the tie break before working her way back. It was an awesome match, worthy of this sort of event. And again, the level of tennis today we saw from our champions, Stefan Dostanic, Valerie Glasman, thoroughly deserving of their singles wildcard berths into the U.S. Open. All right, 4 matches down, 1 more still to go. Of course, our women's doubles final set, it'll be Auburn's DJ Bennett, Ava Harastar taking on North Carolina's Alanis Hamilton and Reese Brantmeyer. 1/2 of our men's doubles final set is Duke's Cooper Williams, Theo Winigar into the doubles final. Who's going to join them? Zhang and Katzin, 2-1, deciding set lead on Godzik and Rivera. That match continues 20 minutes from now. We're going to step away. Obviously, we will return for the resumption of play. Appreciate all of you who have been joining us from the start. 6 hours down, still a little more to go. Hope you'll stick with us through the finish line as our coverage continues at 8:15. Don't go anywhere, folks. 1 more match still to go. You're watching the inaugural American Collegiate Player Wildcard Playoffs exclusively here on the Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. Welcome back in, everyone, to our final match of day 3 of the inaugural American Collegiate Player Wildcard Playoffs. Alex Gruskin back with you. Of course, a congratulations to our singles champions on the women's side, Valerie Glasman. 2 hours, 53 minutes on her way to a straight set victory over Mary Stoyana. A congratulations, of course, to Stefan Dostanic of Wake Forest as well. Straight set win over Columbia's Michael Zhang. Each of those players with their victories, of course, earning main draw wildcard berths into the U.S. Open singles competition. Of course, Zhang, Stoyana, they're not walking away empty-handed. They'll be in the qualifying draws as well. Doubles finals set for tomorrow, 10 a.m. Eastern time start for the women. It'll be Auburn's DJ Bennett, Ava Haraster against UNC's Reese Brantmeyer and Alanis Hamilton. Of course, on the men's side, Dukes, Cooper Williams, Theo Winigar already through. Who are they going to face in the final? This one a continuation from yesterday. 2-1 third set. They've traded breaks in the deciding set. Of course, Kotzen and Zhang had to fight off break points to hold 4-6-4 in that opening set. Tie break the way of Godzik and Rivera. Hudson Rivera striking the ball brilliantly down the stretch. Resumption of play here. Clean 2-1 scoreboard as you see on serve. One set, all the marbles. Should we go to another tie break? That one's a 10-point breaker. And remember, advantage scoring even here in doubles. Final few serves being hit under the lights. Tennis, a beautiful scene for it always. Looking at the temperatures at the USTA National Campus in Orlando, Lake Nona, Florida. Crisp 80 degrees. Yeah, it's windy. And we'll monitor our audio accordingly. You hear that wind ripping in the background when we get things too loud. But 80 degrees is about as cool as it'll come on a night in June. So certainly under the lights, sans the wind, ideal conditions. Final few words of advice from the coaches on the sideline. I don't know if that's her. That might just be Mary Jo Fernandez, obviously mother of Nico Godzik, one of the legends of our sport. Does she have coaching duties tonight? One set to go here this evening. Time to say those four magical words one more time. Let's play some tennis. Hudson Rivera, the rising junior, will serve first on the near side. 1-2 deciding set, 1 set shootout for the final. Yeah, that forehand will work. Jammed down the center. Well, to keep that return again, just good depth. Smart play, of course, from Rivera to pinch forward, but stronger forehand down the center from Kotzen. Try to find that backhand for Zhang whenever possible. Game point chances for Rivera to get us rolling. Little miscommunication. Middle solves the riddle. Strong hold from Rivera to get us rolling. 2-all deciding set. Nicholas Kotzen. Rising senior out of Short Hills, New Jersey, serving on the far side. Zhang, the rising senior out of Montville, New Jersey. Of course, Nico Gonzik, rising junior out of Hunting Valley, Ohio. Rivera, rising junior out of Rancho Santa Fe, California. A little long. First 3 shots, everything in men's doubles. Serve, return, first volley, look. If you can get depth on that return to negate that first volley, again, you're in it. Good depth of both Rivera, Gonzik's returns. 15-30 look. Breakpoint chances. Had no problem with the swing. It's a aggressive cut from Nico Gonzik. They survived. Breakpoint chance number 1. How about 2? Back to the I formation they go. Big serve gets him out of a jam from Kotzen. Remember, advantage scoring. This is just deuce, not a deciding point coming up. Kotzen, Zhang get themselves out of an early jam, at least for now. Caught him. Loves to drive that ball flat line anyways. This is probably the one Zhang should have gone on. Easy to say from the broadcast booth, of course, but Gonzik able to catch him with the hand in the cookie jar, so a break point chance number 3 for Gonzik and Rivera. Again, a race. Nick Kotzen says, take some of that. Gotta be nice to have, what, 117 T in the back pocket. For clutch, big first serves from Nick Kotzen. Now it's Columbia. First game point chance here in our resumed session of play. Clutch. And that'll fire up Michael Zhang. Look, you lose a final earlier today. To have the opportunity to get back out on court and earn a win, even in a different event, it's what I would want as a competitor. It's what I know Michael wants. Him and Nick Kotzen put a hold on the board, 4-3-2. Again, a 1-set shootout to decide who faces Theo Winigar. Cooper Williams in tomorrow's men's doubles final. Of course, Theo Winigar, a teammate for multiple years with both Kotzen, Zhang. Ivy League rules forced him to go for his final season of eligibility, that 5th year over to Duke, where obviously him and Cooper Williams have found some success. Main draw wild card into the U.S. Open doubles draw offered to our doubles champions. Get yourself out of a jam early. It'll ease the nerves. Now we settle in. Nico Gonzik serving on the far side, 2-3. Yeah. It's my favorite number, by the way. You look at the ATP Top 100 doubles rankings, 39 of the top 100 players, some sort of college tennis tie. Includes 4 in the top 10, 9 in the top 20. Probably the best point we've seen Michael Zhang play so far. Splits the middle. What a response. Thought Nick Kotzen played really well yesterday. Serve, such an important facet of doubles. He's always going to serve well, but it was more than that. The depth on every return of serve, how strong he is holding his ground, the quick hands at the net. Got a taste of it right there as that splits the middle. Nice response from Gonzik and Rivera. 2 easy points on serve. Nico Gonzik, game point chance. Likes to take that inside in cut. Feels like he can beat you to the spot with his forehand. Stronghold from Nico Gonzik, 3-all. Ball from Rivera. Stanford team will challenge you on the line. Gotta make you hold that position. Hands from Kotzen not quite quick enough. Thunderous forehand return from Nico Gonzik. Sails on Zhang. Breakpoint chances again for Stanford. Just winning the battle of court position right now. They're the ones asserting themselves. They're the ones taking aggressive cuts. Oh, aggressive angle to take from Rivera. Had maybe 3 inches of space to work with down that line. Got Zhang fully stretched there with this forehand. Why not work the center? Easy to say from the broadcast booth, but I guess that's why you build a 15-40 lead. Second breakpoint chance coming. Stanford breaks 4-3. It's a nice pinch from Nico Godzik towards the center. Card will serve after the change of ends. 4-3 up, a break in the deciding set. And again, Alex Gruskin here, winner of this, to face Duke's Cooper Williams. Theo Winigar in tomorrow's doubles final. Women's side, it'll be Bennett Harastar of Auburn versus Brantmeyer Hamilton of UNC. If you're just joining us again, congratulations to Valerie Glasman, Stefan Dostanic, your inaugural Wildcard singles champions. Crazy to think after this we really won't have. I mean, there is the ITA summer circuit, of course, but what, then we all gotta wait till All-Americans? I don't know if I can wait that long. An extended season with, of course, the NCAA individuals moving to the fall. It's just been exceptional to have this much college tennis in our lives. The good news is so many of these players will be out competing on the pro circuit. Of course, we'll do our best to follow those results as closely as possible. For now, we follow this one. Hudson Rivera looking to consolidate. He and Nico Godzik, 4-3 break lead, deciding set. Strong start. Yep. Heat check. It's all working for Hudson Rivera. Deft touch on this backhand over the head of Godzik. Just out of the reach of Michael Zhang down the line. Game point chances to consolidate the lead. Guarantee themselves a chance to serve for the final. A game away. No matter what, they'll have a chance to serve for it. The execution has just been so crisp from the start. They had a chance to break. Kotzen in his opening service game. chances for a quick response here to at least put a little scoreboard pressure on the shoulders of Godzik and Rivera. Hold from Columbia. They do indeed ask the question still. After the change of ends, it will be Nico Godzik. Hudson Rivera serving for a spot in the final. Godzik will be the one to serve. Women's doubles finals scheduled for 10 a.m. start tomorrow. We'll have coverage for you here on our Cracked Rackets YouTube channel. If you need a notification, hit that subscribe button. You'll get one when the video starts. Inaugural American Collegiate Player Wildcard Playoffs. What a fun event to have here. Kick off a summer of pro competition for all of these collegiate athletes. Godzik, Rivera propel themselves over the finish line. We're going to see one last-ditch effort here from the Columbia Lions. Godzik to serve on the far side. It's an aggressive cut from Zhang. It's the right mindset, just again a little off on the trajectory. Serve to a good target. 2 points away. Yeah, that's just good returning. Nice follow-up. Nicholas Kotzen beating Hudson Rivera to the spot. To 30 all we go. They'll have a break point chance. Started with the return of serve, the strong follow forward, and the decisive put away. Nicholas Kotzen setting up break point chance. Yeah, it sailed on them. It's the look they wanted. No, I think Zhang even challenged, but I think the challenge might have just been because. No doubt that one sailed long. Smart to leave it be. Match point Stanford. Going to be a challenge, no doubt. Call confirmed by the chair. Advancing to the final, Nico Godzik, Hudson Rivera. 4-6, 7-6, 6-4. Certainly a tough day for Michael Zhang, but what a year he just concluded. A season that saw him win the NCAA Singles Championship, lead the Lions to another team quarterfinal, reach this event in both singles and doubles, the only American man to do so. What a year for him and Nicholas Kotzen. We get them hopefully both for one more season come next spring. But today, the story, the rising juniors, Godzik, Rivera, alternates into the event. They will now compete for a main draw wild card. Of course, Nico Godzik, 2022 Boys 18s doubles champion in Kalamazoo. He's competed in the main draw before, but a chance to do it with a different partner here now in Hudson Rivera. They'll take on Dukes Cooper Williams, Theo Winigar in tomorrow's doubles final. Of course, the first of our doubles finals starting tomorrow, 10 a.m. Eastern time. It'll be our women's final. What a battle it will be. Auburn's DJ Bennett, Ava Harastar taking on UNC's Reese Brantmeyer, Alanis Hamilton. Men's matchup still waiting for the start time. Of course, when we know it, you'll know it. What a day 3. Still one more day of action to come, of course, in an inaugural event like this. Long overdue. Guaranteeing American collegiate athletes entry into the U.S. Open. the greatest exposure our sport could get, again, to watch these athletes thrive, as so many are. I'll tell you the stat one more time on the women's side: 9 top 100 singles players, 14 top 100 doubles players on the men's side, 16 top 100 singles players, 39 top 100 doubles players. The college tennis pathway continues to improve, prove itself each and every season. One more day of showcasing the talent we had this past year, and then we'll know who's headed off to New York to compete in the U.S. Open main draw. Again, doubles action starts tomorrow, 10 a.m. Eastern Time. A thank you to the team at the USTA, the team at the national campus, of course, for running such a smooth event. A thank you to our team here at Cracked Rackets. Dalton Thieneman, Daniel Westhoff helped make everything you see on your screen possible. And a thank you to all of you who joined us from the start. 7 hours of college-centric tennis in the books. One more day to go for everyone who contributed to today's broadcast. I'm your host, Alex Gruskin. Final day of the American Collegiate Player Wildcard Playoffs continues tomorrow. We hope to see you then. And we appreciate all of you who joined us here today on the Cracked Rackets YouTube channel.